Okay, alright, let's get started, shall we? Let me see here. Bring up the stream. The sound? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. I'm screwing around. Let's see. 1 point is... These stats don't really mean much. Just go for spell power. You'll be lurking? Okay, I'll, to try and nap. I'll try and speak real soft, okay? Oh, here. I need to turn the music off. But yeah, how are you doing, Freck? I wish I had more to report today, but there's nothing really going on. I think we're just going for the spell power here, right? Let's see, what does that leave me at? 238? Okay. It used to be way higher. But I think they, like, adjusted the scaling of this or something, or they, like, brought it down. Also, my old armor contributed a lot to my spell power. Yeah. We still get quite a bit. But my crit chance is almost, it's 71%, which is very high. And then my crits have lifesteal, 4% lifesteal. So boosting their damage is really good too. Let's see what Arthur has to say. Done a lot.
A great tragedy befell the priestesses there, and to think that the strength of their faith was enough to bind a four-dweller. There is still so much we do not know about the true potential of the weirdness. I never imagined it could become a prison for the beings shaped by its will. But that four-dweller, there was something familiar about her. As if we had met before, a very long time ago. In her presence, I felt an odd sense of peace, even amid the terror that had overtaken the temple. Strange, and strangely comforting.
Interesting.
Does it matter? As long as the result is the betterment of the people, what difference does it make? Guilt is a powerful motivator, and a useful one at that. My sisters taught me that, time and time again.
The Kraken. Onion bun. I'll make one of those. I'm an onion bun. Wah.
Having fun, are we?
Good to see you.
I'll take one more of these, please. Maybe I should start putting spell powered things in.
Keeping the blood flowing.
Okay, let's do a couple side quests, I guess, until more people get here. Right, I never found this. Wow, Retro! Hi, Retro! Wow! Squish. How are you, Retro? Love you too. You just waking up? Oh, okay. Yeah, get 'em, guys. I'm great. Some more cards I ordered came in. So, I'm excited to put them into my deck. I think I'm gonna do it, like, on, Saturday. So, I'm gonna stream it, I think. Because I also want to show off the secret lair. The one that Orin got me. Orin is so nice. Let's see. Yeah, Orin is awesome. I love them very much. Whoa, Stella. Hi, Stella. Oh man, I need to make a sound trigger for that. Okay, Stella, here. Wah. Wah, cutie Stella. Okay, I'm getting real close. Just for you. Mm. Mm. Okay. Alright. You ready, Stella? Okay. Ada. Ada. You lost. No, no losing. You unlose. You're a winner. You're a winner. Okay, Stella? No, you didn't lose. You're a winner. Okay? Okay. uh, I love you guys. I'm great. Like I said, I got some very evil Magic the Gathering cards that I'm gonna use to torture people. I really like this game too. I really recommend it if you didn't get what you wanted from like Skyrim or not Skyrim, the Oblivion remake. This is like totally filling it for me because I like destroyed the Oblivion remake. You're dialing in your new model more and more. Perfect. Yes. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see it. Oh, fully heals your summons. That's pretty nice. Charged by summoning. Okay. There, I can just keep that as a heal. That's just fully charged. Perfect. I now have a heal and a damage buff for my pets.
Stay sharp. You fight like a milkmaid.
Be prepared for anything. Bang!
Is this it? Is this what I'm looking for? It's all dried out though. I don't think I can pick this. Want to see the current working? Yeah, I want to see. Ah, sorry. I'm being slow about it. Hi, Arnulf.
You're not one of my suppliers. That means the guard is dead already, or he soon will be for letting strangers in. So, explain yourself, because I can either introduce you to Vitya, or make you an offer you can't refuse. Isn't that right, Vitya? It's time for supper, isn't it?
I'm not scared of you. Yeah.
Suit yourself. Vitya, supper!
Oh, here. Let's be true to my word. I'll kill your pet first. Or not. Whoops. I liked his shirt. You guys just gonna... Oh, you guys can't jump down here, can you? Well, very helpful. Thank you. Thank you, fellas. Turns out he was all talk. Wow. Hikari, hi Hikari. Ooh, kinda cold. Where is it? Winter's Crone Wraith. Oh no, I already have this one. Oh, they still don't have Cone of Cold. Wonder if that's something I can get. No, you're cute. No. No, I'm not. No. You're the cute one. No. I know, I love it too. I have to thank Mies Ditzy for doing such a nice job on it. Yeah. If you're looking for an awesome, adorable, cute gremlin model, be sure to check out Mies Ditzy on VGen. Should probably get a link. Oh, fancy. I got a ring. Max health by 10%. That's not useful. Wow, I found
We
it.
ain't safe here.
Wait, how much damage do I do when he hits me?
Ha! Gotcha! This is my lucky day.
Oh.
Oh, you'll regret this. I will bleed you.
Are you a bad guy? No, I guess not.
We're not alone.
Well, here's the Everbloom. Oh man, it's so pretty. I would smoke the shit out of this. May as well grab it all. You know, since no one's gonna stop me. Should grow back in like a week, I think. How much did I pick up there? 200, wow. Very light, luckily. Ooh, the Everfrost. What is that? It's a shield. Successful parries create a small ice explosion, chilling nearby enemies. Interesting. Oh, I see. That just goes back around to the start.
We're not safe here.
Well, I guess we got everything. There's still guys I can't figure out where they are, though. Oh, here's some.
Stay sharp.
Wow, kill cam. Just copper in here.
Stay focused.
Wow, explosion. Okay, I think we got everyone. No, back out to the start. Okay. I think some dude is stuck in the wall that guy can't figure out how to get, so we'll leave him. Consider himself lucky, he's just hiding. Alright. Now I just need some butter. Let me check this place out right here quick. Usually some guys here I can toss some bolts into.
I'll face every threat.
My sword!
I will be your downfall.
Show me what you're made of.
Your armor won't save you. I see your eyes.
Wow, hi classics, welcome in. Okay, we did it. Did that. All right. Okay, so we got the Everbloom. We'll go back to the stash and grab the butter. And then we'll make the crumble. Cooking quest. It's a Drellic. Hi, Drellic. Welcome in. Wow. Drellic, I had some cards come in, and they're really fun ones. Alright, thanks for the head pats.
Careful with that.
Good to see you.
Wow. Oh, thank you, Retro. You updated your jump start.
You doing
queue.
okay?
It doesn't matter. Why? Okay, where's the stash? It's right here. I need butter. Oh, it won't sort to the half decks. Damn it. There's probably a way to script it to do that. Is there something I can cook? No, okay. So where is this guy? Right, that's where he was, okay. So I need to teleport over there. Yumi! What's with these guys?
No one sneaks up on. Here's just a flesh wound. You're rodent.
For blow! You'll pay for that insult.
Rodent here.
Okay, let's do... More spell power. And I guess more spell power. What? Oh, auto mod. Okay. And after that, I'll start putting points into crit damage here. That is going to make a big difference. It's like 50 points of crit damage. What's my spell power at now? 324. Okay, so it went up by like, I don't know, like 30 points or something from that. All right, I'm wielding this staff that boosts it super high. I forgot about that. Okay. Talking to these two dudes sitting out in the wilderness, all shirtless. No big deal.
You're right on time, depending on what you need. Do you have them? Ah, perfect. Now, this'll take a bit. I need to blend the ether bloom into the butter first. Then, mix it all.
He's literally making edibles, okay?
And done. Mmm, they smell amazing. Here, take a few. For your trouble. Let me know what you think. Until next time.
Okay, we're eating this right now. Oh, hell yeah. Bro, this stuff is no joke. Can you teach me how to make that?
Good to see you. What brings you this time? Whew! I really need to tweak the recipe. Couldn't even lift my hammer afterward. Still, not bad. I'm pretty sure I could also add something else for more flavor. Not for now. I'll need to get this one right first. And with my stone warden duties, I can't let it eat up too much of my time. Still, I can share what I've cooked. For a price, of course. I like you. But it's still Brotherhood supplies we're talking about.
Oh, he doesn't have any more. I wanted more.
You're right.
Damn, he just doesn't have anything. What
We
about you?
don't get.
You got a shop too. You sell mostly the same stuff. Wow, straight physical damage. Wonder if that works with like blood spells. Do those do physical damage? I'll take that. wonder if it's easier to craft. Okay, that side quest is done. What else do I have? Oh yeah, where's this again? I think that's all the way up here, isn't it? Yeah, way up there. I still have a quest marker for a quest that I think I've done already. Yeah, this one. Oh, I guess it's like, broken or something. Same thing with this one. I finished this one and it's still stuck in my log. Yeah, okay. I think we're ready to turn these tablets in and see what happens. I don't remember setting a fire here. Hi, maggot. Let me see what you have for sale again. I already have that one. Cool. Weird fungus. Sure, I'll take some of that.
They say he dreamed of becoming the next King Arthur, and did everything he could to live up to the name. Along the way, he encountered 3 witches posing as druids who promised him eternal life. It's likely they were quite powerful, and Sagramore struck a deal with them, because, as I mentioned, one day his kingdom simply vanished from the surface of Avalon. Many adventurers have tried to find his castle. After all, how could such a massive structure just disappear? But, as you can imagine, none ever succeeded. Now, of course, we need to head to the Menhir. If I've read the notes correctly, the ritual has the best chance of success if we perform it after nightfall. No time to lose. The sooner we start, the sooner we'll rid our lands of this Camelot scum. Now I need to prepare myself, but I'll be waiting for you by the menhir after nightfall.
And so we have set it in motion. I might wait to do it though. An ad's gonna come up soon, and I don't want to trigger a big cutscene. Also, I kind of got to use the bathroom.
The carrots are coming in nicely this time. Maybe Ida's carrot cake won't taste like old socks. I see. You're with those Camelotians who want to run us out. We've already told your lot. We ain't going anywhere. If we die here, then so be it. And I ain't talking about it no more, so don't even try.
Okay, jeez.
And make my missus a widow? Pah! The whole area's full of monsters, and they sure ain't edible. We tried that once, and,
Hold on.
well, let's just say we never tried it again.
Okay, sorry.
Nothing wrong. Well, not at the moment. We'll see how the next crop comes in. It's been a bit hit and miss lately. The wheat was a nice surprise because, you know, it's the wrong season, and we were worried about the glowing. But it turned out to be perfectly good wheat. On the other hand, the turnips were not so good. We fed them to the pig as we always do, and it turned her inside out.
Ew.
Poor thing, eh? Maybe it's time to move the plots within the range of the weirdness repellents again. Aye, it may be. But it's not like we got a long stretch to live, the missus and I. We didn't want to just lie down and wait for death. And I'd bet we ain't the only ones. What else are folks to do in this blasted weather? All ready for winter, but winter won't come. And if winter won't come, neither will spring. The last normal harvest came and went ages ago. I'm telling you, if not for the weirdness, we'd all be dead by now. Aye, that we do. 'Twas getting into the crops one way or the other, so why not use it, you know? You see, with the weirdness, sometimes it's good and sometimes it's not. But the good has saved us from starving to death. I ate potatoes that looked like pig hearts and carrots that tasted like what standing in a field in the middle of the night feels like. All perfectly nice food. I say, it's better to have a meal that's a tiny bit different than what you're used to, than not to have one at all.
Right, okay.
What do you want?
Oh, it's the two brothers.
Until next time.
Oh, he doesn't want to talk. I mean, I did pretty much take care of everything with the two of them.
Always good to have a little rest.
Wow, they like the 3 different battle musics. Actually, that reminds me, I need to like turn the music off actually, because it got me copyright flagged. Even though, yeah, this is on, yeah, it got me hit with a copyright thing, the other day. The battle music did.
We may be in for a...
You're out of your depth.
Oh, we're back here. That's the back entrance to that part of the city. I see. And it doesn't work.
Back again.
Alright, the bounties. Where is the bounty board? Is that it up there? Never actually looked at these. Bear claws, okay. Wolf pelts. Marrow gas shells. Yeah, I've got all of those. Oh, okay. These are just repeatable tasks. I see. I see now. Well, I'm not gonna worry about doing those because those are just for money. And I want the materials for crafting.
Watch over us, now and in the hour of darkness.
keep us from the reach of the weird. Oh, by the All-Mother. You startled me, but please come in. It's been so long since I've had any company. Oh, it's not your fault. These days everything frightens me. Come in, please. It's safer inside, and I've had enough of saying prayers to the walls. Ever since the weirdness took my husband, over a year now, perhaps his faith wasn't strong enough for the All-Mother, and he was punished. I have no family left. No one visits anymore, so I just sit here and pray for the All-Mother to spare me from whatever sin still clings to my soul. Thank you, dear. That's very kind of you. Here, take this. It's a charm I made. I left it by the All-Mother's shrine for 7 days and nights. May the goddess watch over you.
Well, thank you.
Oh, I know. This land is cursed, and sooner or later, those who stay will perish. I would go, but I don't believe I'd make it halfway. The road is long, and the weirdness creeps in at night. I've seen what it does to people. I don't want to end up like my Lanford. No, but thank you, dear. I'll stay here and wait for whatever fate the All-Mother brings me. If you ever find yourself passing this way again, you could stop by. I won't ask for more than that.
Okay. I'm not
Take
gonna say that
care.
last one, because that sounds fucked up. Abandoned Burger House. Yeah, it really is abandoned. Okay. I don't think doing this is enough to send us into Act 3, but I'm not sure. There's a whole lot of this map that I still have left uncovered. But there are quests that are sending me there for some reason. Okay. But while the ad's in progress, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick and grab a drink. So I'll be right back. What? Okay. Sorry. That took longer than expected. I got a phone call. What? Jarlick, thank you. Oh my god. Jarlick, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, so we need to reignite the Menhir, which is this big statue. Oh, okay. Right, I can't make a
Nice to
bonfire
see
up
you.
there. Night. There, it's midnight.
It worked. I can hardly believe it. I mean, I hoped, of course, that the wisdom of my predecessors and our shared effort wouldn't fail, but you know how it is. Something could have gone wrong. Is everything all right? You don't look too well, have you? Hey?
Uh-oh. I done passed out.
So, it's done. The Menhir is alive once more. This changes everything. The people of Cuanacht will stay where they are.
I wouldn't be so sure. The weirdness continues to thicken, and the threat of the Red Death hasn't passed. Besides, I still have my orders, and they clearly state where your Menhir belongs.
I know you have your orders, and I, as a lord, am bound by Camelot's law. But the moment of choice has come, and I stand with my people. I am the Lord of Cuanacht, and not Camelot. I cannot simply command my subjects to abandon their land.
Of all times, you choose now to grow a moral backbone? Spare me. You are a lord, and it is your subjects' duty to do as you command. And if you defy Camelot, well, I don't think I need to tell you how that will end.
But that's where you're wrong, Denholm. There is one thing even Camelot cannot dispute. Not if they wish to avoid a civil war that would break out if they defied their own laws.
What are you talking about? How exactly is Camelot defying its own laws?
I will lead an expedition to find the Holy Grail. Such is my will.
What? So you've really thought this through, haven't you? Well, if that is the will of the Lord of Cuanacht, then Camelot will have no choice but to acknowledge it. I'll report this to command. They're in for a surprise.
You heard what Denholm said. Camelot won't dare touch the Menhir as long as I lead the expedition for the Holy Grail.
He's
Once
mad at me.
again, I need your help, and I'm prepared to grant whatever you ask in return. People I can trust. Those prepared to share the burden of this quest for the Grail. I can't command anyone to join me. They must come of their own free will. Otherwise, the expedition is doomed to fail before it even begins. You see, here's where it gets interesting. I've turned Camelot's own ancient laws against them. No one can dissuade the Seekers of the Holy Grail from their sacred mission. That means all orders are effectively halted until I return. With my shield, or on it. It also ensures the people of Cuanacht have the right to remain on their land until I'm back. Which, of course, means I don't have to return at all. I don't, but perhaps I should. A lord's worth is measured by the respect of his people. It is time I follow in the footsteps of my noble ancestors and do what must be done. If this holy mission can secure peace for my people, then I shall see it through. And if by some miracle we return with the legendary Grail, all the better. My word would become law, and the men here would remain untouched. By Camelot's own laws, I could even lay claim to the crown should I wish it, but I don't. My Cuanacht is enough for me. I would start by looking among the most trusted and eldest members of our community. Our priestess, Niante, possesses unparalleled talent in healing. Her presence would certainly be invaluable on such a journey. Then there's Urfa, a skilled blacksmith who was once a formidable warrior. If not for the strength of his muscles, the strength of his mind could prove useful. You might also speak with Maggot. Since the two of you have been through so much together, he may not be thrilled by the idea, but I believe his heart is still in the right place.
Okay.
A sense of purpose in what we're about to undertake. Now that the Menhir is reignited, it no longer matters whether we return with the Grail or not. The people will be safe and retain the right to stay on their land. Each of them must understand that this is about the fate of all Cuanacht. For some, it might even serve as a chance for a change in scenery. Approach them with kindness. They all have their demons, and I doubt they'll agree to join if they are still tethered by unresolved matters. Thank you. And believe me, the reward you'll receive for your efforts will be priceless. And whether they agree or not, I will set out for the Grail. I will buy more time for Cuanacht.
Okay.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine. Ah, there you are. What news do you bring to the court today? Farewell.
Nothing. Well then. We have relit the Menhir. Oh, it's so pretty. It's lit up again. Is the shield working? Nope. Still no shield. I need to get up there. Oh, you know what? That's probably someone who's asleep. That sounds like a good idea, actually. I will go to my house in this city and rest until the morning. Where's my house again? Yeah, it's just up here. Whoa. Yeah. Right here. My humble abode. Ah, Quirko, this is where I left you. I miss you, Quirko. You're gonna unfollow me. So let me take those back. I'm gonna try using those on a boss. Okay. We'll rest till noon. Ah.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
So, Urfer first.
Beor is still wet behind the ears, and his heart is barely beating. Until I'm sure he can handle things, I can't leave him on his own.
Got something for me to look at?
That armor is really good. But I lose out on so much by not using it.
Got something for me? He seems stern, but he's a good, hard-working man. This time, though, it's personal. As soon as I was sure I could swing the hammer twice, I got straight to work. I'm forging a new heart. I know I've only just gotten back the one that beats in my chest, but I can feel there's something wrong with it. It's weaker. I am weaker and unsteady. It's easier for me to grow impatient and angry. More things seem to cut me deeper. I feel like my heart is poisoned. So far, all my attempts have failed. None of those hearts had the spark a forged replacement ought to have. They were far too weak to beat in a blacksmith's chest. There's a legend about the Stone Wardens. It tells that they could forge a heart stronger than any other. A heart that could make a man invincible. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. Right now, I'm just banging my head against the wall. I thought he might have heard something, but no. He just waved it off and told me to get on with some proper work instead of dreaming about old Dalriata legends. Well, since the Stone Wardens are all Dalriata, my hands are tied. Vrel is the only person from the tribes that I know. A Dalriata selling books. And that's something, isn't it? I was planning to ask her about the legends myself, but maybe you could do it for me? Urfir will clobber me with his hammer if I shirk my work again.
Vrel and I are good friends.
Thank you. I hope Vrel will be able to tell us more. It hasn't been easy for him. His entire world has begun to change around him. You've seen what they did to the trees near Cuanacht. For some reason, it pains Urfir no end. Even before I got sick, the Camelotians had commissioned a lot of work from us. I think he feels partially responsible for what's been happening around here. In my eyes, she never looked like a monster. I remember following her, to that cursed place. When we were close, she touched my heart. I felt a great pain. And then I saw what she really was. I got scared, grabbed something heavy. I managed to get away, but inside I felt emptiness. Each morning after that, the burning of my wound grew more intense. The men here in Cuanacht is dying. The nights have become even more dangerous. People say the weirdness is creeping closer. Perhaps the Camelotians have a point. It is difficult for me to say anything more. I just want to do my job the best I can. Come back if you've the coin.
Oh, I don't even need to talk to Bral. It just wants me to go straight to the Stone Wardens. Hopefully, they can craft this heart. Or I can. Actually, I don't know. I got rid of all my points in the crafting skill, so... Let me, resummon my guys. How much does that lower my health? 143? Yeah, I think I'm at like 180. The reason that keeps happening is that lowering my max mana, I have a talent that, gives me health for how much max mana I have, and when I summon a guy, it takes a portion of my total mana, lowering my max mana. So my max mana is actually super low right now. I heard that the Stone Wardens can forge someone a new heart.
Oh? And where'd you hear a tale like that?
This guy named Bayor.
I didn't know our stories had traveled so far. The Camelocians prefer to call us heartless beasts only capable of destruction. But I suppose a tale about creating a heart in the fires of a forge is something only another blacksmith would believe and appreciate. So, that Bayor, tell me about him. Aye, that's the way of it. A heart given to those creatures is never whole when it returns. If it returns at all, they drain every joy, every spark, leaving what's left little more than a brittle husk. I'm sorry your friend bears that burden. He used iron, didn't he? Iron's too brittle. Steel's no better. It's cold, lifeless. To forge a heart, you need metal that is alive. You need a metal that will sing as your heart sings when you see the smile of a loved one. Twice. Once for a man whose wife's heart had been frozen by an ice weaver. He feared it would shatter, so I made her a new one. The other, well, it beats in my beloved's chest, as his beats in mine. Both forged in the same fire. Bound to the forge as much as to each other.
Aw, that's cute.
Aye, it's the only metal fit for such a task. But weird steel alone isn't enough. It must be woven with ethereal cobwebs, threads that will give the heart its strength. Bring me those and I'll forge the heart. After that, it will need to be filled. But that task will fall to you.
I don't have weird stone. Oh, right, because it's not in my inventory. Okay. Got it. So I need to go back, grab some weird stone. This is what I get for not putting all my points into health, which also increases your carrying capacity.
Oh, hello there.
Okay. Did your inventory refresh?
Good to see.
Yes, it did. Okay, I got 2.
What brings you this way?
Right, I need to hit the stash first before... One weird stone, please. That's gonna be over in crafting, maybe? And crafting. Do I not have any? I thought for sure I had some. Huh. Maybe I used it all? Okay, I guess we'll go find some. I swore I mined like a ton of it. Okay. Welcome back, Stella. Oh, I was just there. Let's look for a place in Cuanacht, though. I guess there isn't one. Okay. We're in for some light travel. Alright. Oh no, that's the wrong teleport. We need to go, this way? through the gate. Okay, then we teleport it. Where was it again? This one. Ah, here we go. Oh shit. You'll be back later, wizard? Okay. I guess I missed this when I was here earlier. Wow. It's real dirty spawning me into a mistling. Did I already come through here? Oh, okay. There's another mistling over there. Alright, I guess let's see what's up with this place. A blood abomination.
Come on, inside. Step forward. After all, you know me well. Take off your mask now. It's your home.
What the fuck? Is that a $4 night? He looks familiar.
Welcome, little prince. Why the sullen look? Aren't you glad to see me? You finally made it here. It must have taken quite a long time. So, you don't remember me? I'm afraid it might have something to do with the form in which I see you now. This body and soul, they're much different from what I expected. But to answer your question, I am the Weaver. And though it may be hard for you to believe, a part of you knows me all too well. Because it is easier for me to address you this way than to accept that For now, you are nothing more than a human. It is painful, but I must come to terms with it. It is a place where my prince was woven from the threads of pure potential. The Pale Lady was relentless in her desire to fulfill her vision of an offspring, modeled after those she watched so eagerly. It displeases me that you don't remember. I'd envisioned your return and our meeting quite differently. But now it all makes sense. Now I understand why you need that shard. Nothing remarkable. I simply exist in this place. That you ended up here is a mere coincidence. None of my kind have visited me in a long time. Yet here, I used to weave new Avalonians, shaping them according to the intent and thought that accompanied their creation. Now the thread of potential is much weaker, though it seems this place stirs to life again as the weirdness returns. She was a powerful Avalonian, one of the oldest. She saw and desired far more than the rest of her kin, who were suffocating in their growing decadence. To live a life where one can do anything, it loses all meaning. When she discovered the homelands and learned of mortality and time, everything changed. We were no longer the same. It was as though the mere awareness of such things altered the way we lived. We could no longer exist as we once had. It planted a new emotion in us. Fear. You will find traces of her here as well. The stone tablets bear her mark. I'm afraid I must admit that I don't know where she is now. It seems she retreated into her depths again after your king entered his eternal sleep. The true one, from which mortals are not meant to be awakened. Not like this. The shard of the prince's memory. It is shattered. Much like the fragmented memory of the king that lingers within you. I'd gladly speak with him, but something is preventing him from manifesting. I don't know all the details. What I do know is that after our prince was murdered by our kin, his potential, what you humans might call a soul, did not perish. The prince had been deeply fascinated by humans, and so after his death he manifested in one of them. That person was Arthur, the man who would one day become your king. He followed his mother's fascination. Much like her, he gazed upon the land of men. But he wished to go further. He wanted to experience being human. So he built the menhirs, meant to repel the weirdness. For us, the Four Dwellers, such a vision was both heretical and terrifying. Some of our kin could not forgive him for it. So, they killed him. It was the first time an Avalonian had ever slain one of their own. Arthur was a man, mortal like any other, but ambitious like few. But yes, his origins are far more complicated. This is a tale of two separate realities that, through a series of specific events, began to intersect, forming a single knot. Everything that has happened, and everything that will happen, is meant to decide the fate of that knot. And we, as you likely already know, have been pulled into all of this. Our meeting comes to an end. I regret how brief it is, but my role in your story was always meant to be insignificant.
Oh, and then we're just gone. Poof. That was cool. I guess Arthur is like a reborn one of those four-armed guys. I need more of this, please. Well, that was a neat thing to stumble onto. Okay, let's see what he has to say. Oh no, we just have a level up. Oh, a King Soul level up. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, so something I read online is that those dudes in the mist will respawn. Okay. The dudes in the mist will respawn, I think. So we're gonna get ready for that to happen. Oh, my dog is asleep and he's snoring. Oh, that's so cute. Where do I want our battlefield to be? How about these plains up here? Alright, it's becoming night. The deer. Hi, big deer. Why do you run away when I get close to you? Okay. The weirdness has started. So, I read online that when you get another piece of soul, when you get another piece of Arthur's soul, the four-armed guys that attack you in the mist during the weird, they respawn. It's the deer again. I don't see anything spawning. Hi, big deer. I don't think it's gonna spawn. I kind of wonder what the deal is with the giant deer, though. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. Okay. Back to Kavor. Oh, some weird spawns. Yeah. These dudes do have a lot of health. Oh, now's the perfect time to use this. Nice. Good job, team. Oh, there's more. Reach level 50. Nice. These are actually worth like a good amount of experience. I'm gonna keep killing them. Is there any more around?
Good. Give me a moment to find the right song. I haven't lost my touch. Here, your friend will have a strong, beautiful heart. At least in terms of craftsmanship. The rest is up to you. The art is just an empty vessel. It needs to be filled to start beating. Life, of course. A heart must be full of life to start beating. But we'll talk about that when you return. Well, there are two ways. Through death, or through sacrifice. No, of course not. You can fill it with the life of creatures you kill, but it will take some time. A life torn away is far less willing than a life freely given, and I can't say what effect it'll have on Bayo. It's not a method we use often. You can pour some of your own life into the art. It'll weaken you, sure, but I'd say some sacrifices are worth making. Besides, I believe it will give you another kind of strength, something far more valuable than what you've lost. Then he'll have a cold lump of steel in his chest. What do you think? If you want to fill it up with the energies of things you kill, just hold it up when you fight. It will collect life, and at some point, will give you a sign that it's beating again. Come to me and I'll bind life to the heart. If you decide to fill it with your own energy, just tell me. Either way, come back with either a full heart or when you make up your mind.
"30 max health." No, I can't do that. I don't have much max health. I mean, well, let's see. What do you get in return? Right. I guess I'm gonna give him the health. Here, okay. How much health do I have? Okay, it would bring me down to very low. I'm gonna have to start putting points back in endurance. Alright, take my health.
Of course. Ah, this part never gets old. Remember, don't resist it. Let go of your instincts and focus on the heart. You'll feel a bit weak afterward, but don't worry. Strength can always be rebuilt. Here, feel how warm it is. It will serve Bayor well.
Okay, so how much did that take? I don't have much health left. Okay. Oh, another ad is happening. Okay. I guess that will happen while I run back, I guess. Okay. Oh man, I really wanted to start boosting spell power, but now I've lost a ton of health. Okay, let's see. I guess more points won't hurt. We'll do like 3 points into this, I guess. Yeah. I think I can also do this one, but just straight up boost my health. Okay. By 5%, that would be what? I'm at like 120. I'm really stupid at math. 5% of that. It's not very much. So 5, yeah. Like an extra 5 points each. This would be a nice skill to have. 10 points of missing health. Okay. Yeah, that only gives me 5 points of health. I think I'd rather put the points into spell power. And then just sink a few points into endurance. Um, 334, okay. And then got back some of the health that we lost. And increased my carrying capacity, so we'll spend a few levels getting more health and carrying capacity. And then, yeah. There really was a lot of weird spawns. I wonder if there's any more around. Probably at this one, there's any.
I won't go down.
Nope. They're just really good for experience, which is why I like fighting them. I will camp here. Bayor. Alright. Okay, so I might have read ahead a little. I need to save it here, just in case.
Got something for me to look at? What? That's amazing. What materials did he use? What else was needed? Did he tell you how to make it? Oh my. I have so many questions. But those can wait. First things first. For this, I will need your help, my friend. Once more, as always. So, shall we begin?
Yeah, this one.
Okay then. Let's see if those Stone Warden legends have a grain of truth in them. I suppose that's it. Surprising how simple it is to look into someone's heart and tear it out, isn't it? It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. But I don't feel bad. In fact, I feel good. I feel stronger. I guess more will become clear with time.
Wow,
For now,
Aku!
I'll just have to wait and see. The measure of my
Welcome
debt to
in,
you
Aku.
is
Thank
2
you for the
hearts.
raid.
I don't know how a man could ever repay something like that. I'll be going back to work. Visit me sometime. Don't be a stranger.
Wow, thank you for the raid, Aku. Hold on, let me get you a thing. Let's see. Aku. What were you playing? Majora's Mask. Oh, were you doing more of the Majora's Mask multiplayer? Were you having fun? I'm doing great. I'm playing more Tainted Grail. I just gave this guy his heart back. Well, I made him a new heart and gave it to him.
Put that away before you regret it.
Wow. Death Scythe. Welcome in, Death Scythe. Wow.
What do you need?
This guy. Supposed to be, like a thing. Hi. It's me, Chibi Kuni. Wah. I think you're the first person to use that. No, Icy's used it. I might upgrade a bunch of these again. Just boost the armor though, it doesn't boost the stats for some reason. No, that one boosts the stats. I will upgrade this then. Bunch. You sold leather, right?
What do you need?
Yes. Can I just keep upgrading these? Wow. Ow. Oh, thanks for contributing the points. Yeah, no cart redeem. I'm still working on setting that one up. I'm not sure how to set it up yet. Because the models for those are really big, and I don't know if the program that it throws things at me can handle them. Holy shit, upgrading this gives big boost. Thank you. Do I actually want that one? What's better? This one gives a crazy amount of spell power. But it also increases mana cost. This one just makes me cast faster. I suppose those are equivalent, right? What about this one? Wait. Let's just upgrade it once just to get rid of the stolen. Oh, that doesn't get rid of it. Okay, whoops. Attacks poison targets. Well, there's so many things that are like just immune to poison now. Really wish they had like a sword I could use. They all require strength to wield, which I guess makes sense, but this one uses dexterity to wield it. Each swing deals 1 damage to you. Let's see. Let me try that one out. Wow.
Have some spare food or coin?
Where is it? Here. Okay. It's this one? Really wish I could use this sword. Also, I wish upgrading it boosted the lifesteal, but for some reason it doesn't. Yeah, the battle mage's stuff was why my spell power was so high. Or at least some of it. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it was this staff. How fast does this take to cast? It's pretty fast. And then this one just makes it cost more mana. Yeah, the casting speed is definitely noticeable. Alright, back to the grindstone real quick. So does that increase the casting speed? Okay, yeah, it does. So let's give this a couple points. Go for an even 100% casting speed boost. And then... Abel, hi Abel. How are you? Alright. Okay, so this is what my spell power is. You're tired. Aw, I'm sorry. Hopefully I can make it a little better for you. I'm doing good. I'm balancing out my stats right now. I just gave my health to give some guy a new heart. So...
Watch yourself.
Cooney time, best time. Aw, thank you. That makes me feel so good.
What do you need?
Oh, okay, I guess he's okay now.
Beor's fully recovered. He's doing well, and making his own decisions. He doesn't need an old man hovering over him
Thank
anymore.
you, Label.
And, well, to be honest, I've been waiting for this moment. I'm proud of him, but you didn't hear that from me. You've done right by me, so I'll give you some advice. This whole expedition is madness, but as they say, sometimes there's method in madness. And I'll admit, I'm glad these old bones can still be useful. I might not think much of our Lord, but I won't turn my back on him when he needs help. This isn't just about him. It's about our home. I'll do whatever I can for Cuanacht. Tell Yvain he can count on me, even if it's the last journey I'll ever take.
We did it. We got the blacksmith. Okay. By fixing his brother. Okay. Nothing to say. Oh, Abel. If you have points saved up from lurking, be sure to dump them into the thing to turn me into a monster under the redeems. I should, what armor piece is giving me spell power? I don't think any of them are. Oh, this one is.
Nice to see you.
Yes, very good to see you
Good
too.
to see.
Wow, thank you for the head pats, Retro. Max health by 3. I think I'm gonna need to start putting these on. What? Oh, thank you. I see. I'm so bad at this. Maybe I went a little too hard there. Okay, let's see. What do I have equipped? This, boosting this just does the armor. Which one was it? These? Yeah, these ones. There we go. Wow. Hey Sally, welcome in. Thank you for contributing all the points. Wow. Wow, thank you, B Sally. Spell Gorger. Yeah, it looks like some of these sets don't have Okay.
You got something?
So I found out that this guy's inventory includes meteorite, leather, and sharpening stones. With, yeah, I'm definitely becoming a monster for sure. This dude's inventory contains everything I need to upgrade all my armor, so technically if I just camp here and sleep for like several weeks at a time, I can completely upgrade all my armor because I have infinite money from doing all that cheesy stuff earlier. I couldn't upgrade this one, unfortunately. Also like the only good one I've got. More Godzilla movies. That sounds awesome.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Hello.
Guess this is the guy to go to if you want to be an archer.
Leave it already? Hello again.
Oh, he has a quest.
As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I've written a letter to Lord Yvain, a few suggestions on how, in my view, he ought to handle this whole business with Camelot. Figured he could use a bit of advice from someone with strategic sense, a head for negotiation, and a touch of military experience. Would you take it to him? You've got younger legs, and I'd rather not leave my stall unattended. I'll give you a few coins for your trouble. Brilliant! Here you go. Just don't lose it. I've only got the one copy, and I've no mind to write it all out again.
Nice to see you.
Oh, so he wants me to go back to the palace, I guess. And talk to Yvain.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
I also needed to figure out a way up there. Is it here? In the auntie's quarters. There she is.
I know. I'm the one who suggested it. It's the only way to get Camelot to hold off moving the Menhir. Yvain can count on me. After everything that's happened, I see now that this is the right path. Tell Yvain I'll join him on this holy mission. Go with her blessing.
Okay. First we give him the letter, then we tell him the priestess is down. Then we tell him the blacksmith is down. Do you have a quest for me?
Oi, you there, Sleeping Beauty. I saw them carrying you into Yvain's mansion. You feeling better now? Good. Would have been a shame if something happened to the one who lit up the Menhir. No wonder they brought you straight here. Tell me, did you get to see our lord? Or just that snake of his, Anselm? Sorry, stranger. I meant no offense. Name's Morag. I'm the innkeeper around here, though, as you've probably seen, there's not much of an inn left to keep. Truth is, I was hoping that, with what happened at the Menhir and all, you might have Lord Yvain's ear. And maybe you'd be kind enough to whisper a thing or two into it on my behalf? Camelot shut down my inn. Said it was because of the Red Death, but the Red Priests have been here for ages, and they never had a problem with my place. And last I checked, Yvain's still our lord, not one of those Camelocians. What gives them the right to meddle in our business? I thank you, stranger. All I want is a straight answer. The least he could do is make Camelot pay me some kind of compensation. Damn bastards come in here acting like they own all of Cuanacht. I'll wait here for you.
Okay, so we've got a lot to talk to him about. This is really gonna bother him, his, Holy Grail quest.
Stay quiet. Stay safe.
Hello. Okay, let's see. I have letters from Osmond.
Does it now? Very well. Tell Osmond that... what shall we tell him? That I thank him for his concern, and that I will take his advice under consideration. I know. I already asked Anselm to tell her to wait. But Morag's a stubborn one. Honestly, what does she expect me to do? I'm not about to argue the legate over one inn. Not when there are far more pressing matters at hand. I don't doubt that. But Cuanacht is in a precarious position. I wouldn't be surprised if Denholm shuts the inn down out of fear of rebellion. And I'm hardly in a position to challenge his decision. We all have to endure these inconveniences a little longer. Well, surely she's been given some sort of compensation, hasn't she? You're the one who spoke with her. I don't have my records on hand to check. Besides, it was Denholm's call. If anything, it's Camelot that owes her restitution.
Okay, I guess we gotta speak to Denholm.
Stay quiet. Stay safe.
I'll take care of these side quests before I do. It's getting close
Spare
to
a
time
coin
to
for
feed
the
my
hungry.
dog. Let's see.
Hello. Oh, how did it go? Did he read it? What did he say? Ha! You see? I always say when someone speaks sense, even a lord perks up his ears. Good work. Here's the payment I promised.
You doing okay?
I didn't have the heart to tell him. Okay, so where's the next one? Denholm. I need to go talk to Denholm about this inn.
Oh, hello there.
No, Denholm is this way.
Have some spare food or coin?
It's not time yet. My dog is getting antsy.
Oh, yes. This again. You can tell her that if this matter is raised one more time, she will owe restitution to Camelot for each life lost to the Red Death in the region. That's my final word on this matter.
Oh, he's so cute.
I'll await your return.
He's angry.
Help a soul out on your journey.
You stop it right now. Okay, come on. You gotta quit that.
You're full of energy today.
Hey, that's too loud. Okay? You stop it. It is not time for food yet, okay? Just relax. Look, I'll feed you in half an hour. Just relax, okay? Hi, Muffin. Yeah, it's always food time.
And? What did he say? That bastard dares to threaten me after shutting down my business. Now he'll fine me for each victim as if I caused the plague. Those Camalocian thugs come here, throw their weight around, and threaten us when we ask for what's rightfully ours. Fine. Tell Yvain I'll stop asking. But remember, today it's me, tomorrow it'll be someone else.
I tried. I wanted the end back open. Yeah, he's yelling at me.
The less attention, the better.
Ah. Kittens got dry food at all times, but Scarf wet food down like they were never fed. Oh.
Ah, you need something?
You cats are so cute. Okay. About the companions
What
for your
news?
journey.
The people I told you about. Have any of them agreed to join me on the quest for the Holy Grail?
Oh, right. There's one we have left. We forgot Maggot.
Just passing through? Good.
They're growing too fast? Oh, no. Okay, Maggot is up there. Yeah, this way. This dude will definitely be down to clown on an adventure for the Holy Grail.
Really? What for? The Mynheer burns beautifully. Nothing bad can happen now. Ah, yes, that makes sense. I can see it now. And he sent you to me. How unexpected. You know, recent events have really given me a lot to think about. My head feels, lighter somehow. Turns out the world isn't ending after all. And I don't need to stock up on mushroom brew to survive. Besides, I have this feeling that Lady Fate might still have a plan or two left in store for me. Joining the Holy Mission. That sounds like one of them. Tell Yvain I'm ready to join the expedition, and I'll gladly stand by his side.
Okay, last time to buy stuff from him. For my more weird fungus.
Oh, hello there.
I wonder if this Holy Grail thing is something I get to join them on.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Whoa, bird. Whoa, it's so big.
Oh, hello there.
Hi. See the giant fucking bird? It flew off. Okay.
Stay quiet. Stay safe.
Alright, let's tell this guy that we've got a party of 5, maybe? Hmm?
What news? The people I told you about. Have any of them agreed to join me on the quest for the Holy Grail?
All 3 will join you in your holy mission.
That is truly wonderful news. You've achieved what seemed impossible. I'm grateful that fate has guided you to my side. With Niante, Magat, and Ifra, we shall strive to restore hope to the people of Cuanacht. You've done me a great favor, so allow me to repay you. Before I depart, know this. You brought change to Cuanacht and earned my deepest gratitude. Let my repayment be the blessing my lineage received from King Arthur himself.
What does that mean?
Be the shield that watches over Cuanacht, as House Terion has done for generations.
Oh shit. There's the helmet. Oh, it's the shield. Touch.
I am his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful. I am the wall between order and ruin.
Is it some freaky ritual?
You can't just allow for things like that to happen. Not ever again. Not when the kingdom is beginning to find its way. You're the king, and that comes with a whole lot more responsibility. You can't let people like Merlin do what they want, even if their intentions are pure. You must see the danger now!
The memory of Seawall is my burden. Harder to bear than I'd like to admit. But I've realized that his story is what happens when power answers to no one.
Then do something so that a tragedy like that never happens again!
Palamedes, you've always spoken your mind, even when I didn't want to hear it. You've stood beside me through the darkest days and fought not for glory, but for Avalon and its people.
I have done only what I believe was right, nothing more.
Yes, and that made me realize that Merlin was wrong. The legacy I leave won't endure through the legend of a single man, whether it's me or anyone else. I decided to give my sword to the Horns of the South, to bind them not to me, but to the people. But Avalon needs more than that.
Okay.
It needs structure,
Hope you feel better, Abel.
memory, and resistance to corruption. It needs the foundation of something greater than any one of us.
A shield?
Yes. One to guard Avalon, even from itself. You've proven yourself time and again, so my shield is yours, Palamedes. Not just to wield, but to become. Let your bloodline anchor what my reign could not.
And you believe I am worthy of such a responsibility? I will not fail you, my king.
Don't carry this burden for me, Palamedes. You never have. Carry it for Avalon. And may your name be a blessing upon this land for generations to come.
Wow, we got the shield back. Because that's Innocent Act 3? I didn't realize we were that far. Oh, we're so close to the sword. There's a dude in there too.
Now I understand. The shield isn't an object. It's the bloodline itself. But I also remember the shield was meant to resist. Not enemies, not blades, but corruption, compromise, cowardice. Palamedes understood that. Nothing I've seen here reminds me of him. Nothing resembles the kingdom we were trying to build. Lord Yvain, a joke of a man. A mere shadow of his ancestor. Not worthy of his title, nor of leading his people. I tried to build something lasting. Something that wouldn't depend on me to survive. I distributed power, tied it to oaths, not blood. Gave regions autonomy, left behind symbols to bind them. But what we've seen so far, that's not a kingdom. That's theater. People playing at being lords and commanders. Taking on roles they don't even understand. All I've seen here is fear. Indecisive men wearing the mask of power. But their power comes from symbols they don't even understand. And when a decision needs to be made, they hesitate. When danger appears, they flinch. Denholm, commander of Camelot's forces, is incapable of acting without direct orders. Yvain, a descendant of Palamedes, yet too weak to stand against choices that harm his people. Their fear breeds indecision. If you cannot choose, you cannot protect. And if you cannot protect, Avalon rots. It was you the men here responded to, and you who rekindled it. You did all the work, turned the situation into something Yvain could exploit. Without that, Cuanacht would still be waiting. For what? A miracle? That's why I have to come back. Without us, without hands that act, this land just waits and rots. Merlin wanted me to become a symbol. But I realized that one person, one myth, won't be enough. This kingdom needed more. It needed to stand on stronger foundations. And so, I left mementos behind, to serve as cornerstones for various facets of the kingdom. It seems we were both wrong about this. Yes, the situation is complex, but that is precisely the burden of a leader. Complexity does not excuse paralysis, and yet they sit in deadlock, doing nothing, while the world around them fractures. Turn every resource toward understanding why the weirdness is returning and stopping it. Hiding in Camelot is cowardice. Staying here? Stupidity. But what I would do doesn't matter. This is precisely why Palamedes was made Avalon's shield. To judge for himself what serves the people. Even if it meant standing against me. We gave our people peace, but they've come to take it for granted. Perhaps those who live without struggle grow soft, and in comfort, they let go of their values. Symbols, without the will to uphold them, are little more than ornament. I named his bloodline the Shield of Cuanacht, and granted them dominion over this menhir, with full autonomy. The land here is among the richest in Avalon. This place was meant to stand as a counterweight to Camelot's rising power. Well, my friend, they still call me the once and future king. Still hold feasts in my name. Feasts won't save them, but action might. We've wasted enough time. Let's move to the Forlorn Swords and find my crown. Let's make me whole. It's the last hope for this wretched kingdom of ruin.
Whoa. This game is pretty sweet. What? That's it? I just snap back to it? What? Okay. Shit. Wait. I'm in the Lord's house.
The less attention, the better.
Oh, he won't talk to me.
Just passing through, you return. Go on then.
Oh, he's gone now. I guess I just passed out and had that hallucination. So... did he give me this house?
Ah, you need something.
I don't see a stash in here, so if there's no stash, it's probably not meant for me then. Oh, okay. Well, that works out, because I need to
should stay
go
out of trouble.
on break, my three-hour break. And
you need
I need to go
something.
feed the dog and also take them out and stuff. So I'm gonna save the game and put up my BRB screen, and stay tuned, everyone. I'll be back with more of this, and it's gonna be super fun. I'm really having a blast with this game, so I want to play more of it. Maybe I'll do a stream tomorrow. I don't know. I'll have to see. But yes, I'll be back. Stay tuned, everyone. BRB. Okay. Okay. The sound might break. I'm gonna plug my headphones in to charge them. Okay. I'm back. Let's see. Let me get the music. And then, okay. Oh, and then the stream. I should have grabbed the yogurt or something. I'll probably do that at some point. Okay, let's see. Where were we? I don't. Yeah. Okay, we're good.
Ah, you need something?
Okay, so I think we just got another piece of Arthur's soul back.
Are you sure you want to do this? You can still back out.
Oh.
Camelot will surely forgive you for this insubordination.
I have never been more certain of anything in my life. This is the only way.
Fine. Do as you will. Look who woke up. You're a bit late, though. You missed the show. Our Lord gave a rousing speech to his subjects explaining why he's going to leave them in these dire times. I'll leave you two. I need to start cleaning up the mess you made, Yvain. And before I forget, some shady-looking character was looking for you. Didn't tell me his name, but said you're old friends. Said he'll wait nearby.
Oh, that's probably Kara.
Greetings, friend
yeah,
of
you
our
and I are
house.
friends.
What may I do for you today? Really? I hope he supports my decision to embark on the quest for the Holy Grail. Although, in truth, it doesn't really matter. I made my decision, and I'll stand by it. Whether my noble ancestor approves or not. Well, and now you are the shield of my people. I trust you will ensure that his blessing is not squandered. House Terion ends with me. Lady Maeve was never granted the chance to give me an heir. And I couldn't bring myself to take another wife or continue the lineage while the world I knew crumbled around me. But your words are kind. The story of my family began in glory, and in glory, it will end. As soon as the necessary preparations are complete. With any luck, it won't take much longer. Ansem will assume my duties in my absence. He is my most trusted man, and he is respected by the people. For now, he's assisting me in gathering supplies. I do not know when or if I will return. Cuanacht and its people must be ready for either eventuality. I cannot say for certain, but I have faith that Ansem will manage. Truth be told, he's been the one keeping things in order for quite some time now. Since Maeve's passing, I've been all too aware of how much I've neglected my responsibilities. Camelot will keep the peace in my stead. And I can only hope that the people of Cuanacht will come to trust Denholm and his men. We may not agree on every matter, but I cannot deny Denholm's honor. When I return, it will have to be enough. So, I thank you once more. House Terion is... no, wait. I am personally deeply indebted to you. Because of your efforts, my family has the chance to reclaim the glory it once knew. Farewell.
There he goes. Oh, there he is, Caradoc.
Well, well, look at you. Moving along nicely, aren't we? You're piecing him back together faster than I expected. We're getting closer to the end. And since you've proven yourself so capable, maybe it's time. You should have enough power now to enter his mansion. Here, go to this place and see if the door opens for you. No. If you want to know the truth about the man pulling the strings, it's time you took a look behind the curtain. It's the house of someone I once called my employer, Orin. The same one whose plans got you out of the island asylum. I don't know. We stopped seeing eye to eye on certain things, and our relationship soured. No, not really. There's one last piece of Arthur's soul waiting for you. The third artifact. His crown, this time. You'll find it deep in the Forlorn Swords, in the capital city of Dalriata. Meet with Gerfan. He'll either attack you on sight, or explain everything patiently, depending on how he feels about... Oh, you'll see for yourself. How would I know? I'd say going into Dalriata territory is a surprise all on its own. But don't worry, they've got bigger problems at the moment than you sneaking off with their sacred helmet. Once you're done, meet me at the Charred Conclave. That's where we'll finish this, one way or another.
We did it. Forlorn Swords. That's definitely Act 3. This one is still here, so we can go to that. Where is it? Over here? Hidden Hand. Okay. Cool. Okay. Alright. Perfect. Alright. Game plan.
I'll await your return.
Weird stuff. A weird tower. Is there a dryad in front of it? I don't like the look of it. Oh, I leveled up one of these. Hmm. Oh, Arthur wants to talk.
It is a bold decision, and I am glad he finally made it. It was wise of him to invoke the old laws. Camelot will not dare to break them, and the men here will remain in Cuanacht, at least until the lives of its people are in immediate danger. It's an ancient law I established myself. I am glad you chose to help him. With company like this, his mission may yet succeed. Even if Yvain does not return, his actions will be remembered. Of that, I am certain.
I'm actually curious about something else as well. There he is. Shit. Alright, let's fucking go, bro. Okay, hold on. Ow. I have even better ways to stack bleed on you now. Oh man, he's got so much more health this time. He's stunned. Alright, let me use this heal. Stacking the bleed up super high. Alright, time to resummon them. And that blast attack does so much damage. Alright, last stretch. We did it. Take that. Sweet. Wow, we dealt with that quite quickly. Oh, that didn't give experience. Bummer. Let's identify these at least. Midnight Wolf Spear, cool. This is gonna fill up my inventory real bad though. Oh, he wants to talk more. Or not. Okay. DeForo, hi DeForo, welcome in. How are you? Okay, we'll wait back till daytime. I'm doing great. This game is super fun. I just killed a really hard boss. Oh, I need to resummon my guys. I think that's another little boss up there that I don't want to deal with alone. Yes, that was something I definitely did not want to deal with alone. Oh wow. Okay, I guess I've gotten just stronger then. Well. Let's see this tower then. Oh, thank you, DeForo. I should warn you, we're deep into Act 2 for this game, so spoiler. Spoiler stuff. Although it's probably gonna be real hard to make out what the hell is going on. It's not. It's the
Greetings, my king. If you're seeing this message, it means Caradoc has fulfilled his task, and the wheel of destiny has begun to turn. I am Orin,
Your Majesty's devoted servant, and the apprentice of your friend Merlin. Nothing would bring me greater joy than meeting you face to face. Alas, that must wait, for our paths have yet to cross, though I hope it will be soon. In the meantime, please treat my home as your own. Make yourself comfortable. Rest from your hardships, and seek the knowledge you require. And you, brave vessel, remember to heed your lord, King Arthur, now and always.
Okay, so he for real definitely gave me this house. Sweet too. It's a bunch of floating books and stuff. King Hydas, welcome in, Hydas. Yeah, I'm small. Oh, Hydas, you would totally love this game. Oh, magic fireplace. I knew there was something secret. Draped in trickery, crafting fade, touched armor. Tell me about that. Increases spell power by 10. Ooh, or 25 rather. That's pretty good. That helmet is really goofy. Let's see, what's my current one again? This one. Yeah, it's crit and crit damage. But it can't be upgraded. So if that one can be upgraded, I wouldn't mind having it. So how do I get out of here? Same way. Let's see if there's any other secrets here. It says there's enemies. Okay, before we take on enemies. Seems like a harder Skyrim. It was definitely hard at the start. But it's okay, so here's some guys right here. I'll just show you, right? The way my build works, this spell is like magic missile. And the way my build works, wow, okay, where is it? Right. The way my build works is it's all crit based. When I crit with something, it makes them take extra damage. And let's see, the other ones are actually just under the crit buff right here. When I crit, it makes them have bleed. Every time when I crit, it gives me a shield that gives me 30% damage reduction on hit. This one increases my movement speed. Also lifesteal. And also this, every consecutive hit increases your chance of a critical hit by 2% up to 20%. So the reason that I have all this is because all of that triggers from one single spell cast or one single hit of a spell cast. This spell is like magic missile. And oh, these are good guys. Okay, maybe don't shoot at them. This spell is magic missile and shoots a ton of bolts all at once. So when you lay it into enemies, it kind of just kills them. Also, they home in on enemies. I just gave my health for some guys, so I need to like put points back into it. Right now I'm a caster build. I'm currently trying to raise my spell power up to make my hits hit harder. And then after that, I'm going to put points in here to make my crits do more damage. Let's see what's up with these guys. Oh, Arthur's got some shit to say as well.
He might have been, but I don't recall us ever meeting in person. Merlin had many apprentices, and Nimue was the most gifted among them. But even she never spoke in my presence. It is possible Merlin forbade his students from speaking to me, though why he would do such a thing, I cannot say. But Orin seems devoted to a cause he believes in. It's a refreshing perspective, and unlike any we've seen so far. Honestly, I had hoped his discoveries might help me recover some of my lost memories. Sadly, they did not. I remember what Merlin and I chose to do. I simply thought I could reconstruct the reasoning behind our decision. But it seems even Orin wasn't certain of that.
That's been a clip
I
on
regret that
my
Merlin
channel
didn't
too.
share his thoughts and decisions with his
They
apprentices.
show up during cutscenes.
They might have helped us now, on this journey.
Like just in front of NPCs, like where they shouldn't be. It's really funny.
I'm not ready to answer that question. And I sense the final decision won't be mine to make. You're more important than you think, and our fates are bound together to the very end. In the end, Orin's opinion may not even matter.
That an enemy? Yeah, there's one there. Alright. Here you can see my magic missile build. So yeah. It kind of tears guys up. And then I've got these summons that also follow me around. I don't need them though. They are here. The thing about them is that them being out, where is it? This one. Them being out boosts my spell power, which is why I'm hitting so hard. But they also do just crazy amounts of damage. They're here just to back me up, you know what I mean? Oops. Whoops, dropped the thing. Yeah, they're just here to back me up. But yeah, let's go back into this tower. I just wanted to level up and get some more health. Alright, because I'm sure I'm gonna get jumped here. Let me look around more, actually. This looks like a place where you'd put a secret bookshelf, right? Oh, these bookshelves are the same.
My king, I understand that what Merlin and I have done was against the laws of nature. I know how many brave knights gave their lives so we could find a way to bring you back. But their sacrifice was not in vain. With you here, Avalon has a chance to become a true paradise. And now, I believe I found a way to make it happen.
It pewed. Who let weird spirits in here? Ooh, a tomato. Ooh, garlic. Fireball. What does it do? Ooh. That would make my crit. I think it would max my crit out. Yeah. I'm only 12 away from being 100% crit anyway. Why do I feel like this door opens? Or this wall opens? I guess I can't magic missile all of my problems. Oh, here's a book. Orange Journal. We'll take part 1, part 3. We gotta find part 1 and 2, I guess. Let's see. Oh, sharp makes down. Ah, here's part 1. So we just need to find part 2. Maybe that's upstairs? Oh, there's multiple places here. Okay. This looks like the kitchen. Or the pantry, rather. Pocket sand. Wait, that's the secret room, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Wait, maybe there was, a special journal in here. Let me see. I don't see one.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for you, my king.
Oh, there he is.
I've memorized Merlin's plan for your resurrection. Yet I'm certain my master made a mistake somewhere. I just can't pinpoint quite where. The theory of revival itself, the technique for performing the ritual was flawless. After all, you always return to us. But I saw how much suffering each resurrection caused you. I wanted to find a way to bring you back to us as the person you truly wished to be.
Oops. This is the secret door, I can tell. Or not. Or it's to toggle ahead. Okay. How about that, no? A wine goblet, sure. I see, that's the room down below. And this room's blocked off. It doesn't look like there's anything on the other side of it either. Still didn't find part 2 of the book. Oh, here it is, right here. Interesting. Wizard's Tower. Oh, it's the weird again.
That insult!
Huh. I'm glad we already took care of the knight. That thing is really annoying to deal with when it chases you around. I don't know how you fight that thing with oh, corpse eater. Yeah, I don't know how you fight the Four Dweller Knight without summons. Where Pretty good. Any more? I think we got them all. Wait, it's so weird. Did, what is it, this one? These guys respawn? Yeah, I'm using a summon build. But I'm the one doing most of the damage. Really, if I turned them off, I technically have more health, and I'd have more points to build spell power. Well, spell power and crit. Wow, Mekruko, thank you for contributing the points. Welcome in. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Still need to do that one. Wait, what was that? There was like a little group over there that I neglected to talk to. I think it was over this way. Oh, they're back. I guess they just respawn. Hello. You guys talk at all? Oh, don't tell me you made me come here for nothing. How about you?
Your soul is diseased. There is something poisoning it. But it isn't the Red Death, is it? I can't sense that in you. Yet I detect a trace of wordness. It looks like your fate was sealed. But then something shifted your life's direction. You're an intriguing one. I am Carla.
Who are the
My
people
loyal
in the front?
helpers. I'm not so proud as to call them worshippers. But if you ask the outsiders, they might say my helpers are just poor souls, bewitched by an evil Pictish witch. Oh, don't believe in superstitions. They're simply grateful because I cured them of the Red Death. Nothing more. Those close to the wordness can be cured. It's a skill known among the Picts. Oh yes. As you can see, the wordness can be a force for good, too. It's such a shame that with the druids gone, we've also lost the hope of fully harnessing this potential. Oh, I'm not quite sure how I do it myself. It seems like the Red Death and the wordness somehow complement each other. The eyes of those afflicted show a unique kind of pain, unlike anything else. Even in those who've recovered, you can still see the vestiges of their suffering. The Red Priests say the Red Death affects both the mind and the body. They are right about that. What spreads through your body is something more. It touches the very essence of one's soul. I'm afraid there's not much that can help with such a condition. Come back again.
Didn't give me any quests. Damn it. Well. We're at the point where we're just exploring the rest of the map now. So I guess we'll do that for a little bit and just fight stuff. Zombies. How about this place? Calem's house. Don't worry, Quirko. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Oh, right. You already came here. Yeah, we gotta help her out. She's not doing too hot. Right, what is this guy's a vendor, I think.
Certainly.
You didn't have anything else good.
At the end of his papacy, the 18th Pope of the Red Church issued the papal bull of calling. It's truly a sacred scripture. I often find myself going back to it, as the word therein moves me deeply. Out of all the verses, these are the ones that resonate with me most. May all those called by the word never be forsaken by it. If your way of the word leads you through thorns and whips, embrace it and become an inquisitor of penance. If your way of the word is that of a sword, blood, and fire, shed the blood, fuel the fires, and become an inquisitor of pain. I have been called. So, here I am, and this is my truth. Unless my interpretation of the papal bull of calling is wrong, then yes, that's an apt description of what I do. Therefore, if it's words of comfort you're seeking, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong person. I don't perform priestly duties.
Cool. Okay. Let's, wow, thanks for the head pats, Zephoral. Wow, thanks for pitching the points too. Guess what? Boo. Hey, get off of me, you silly bear. I think we got them all. It's a Krokma. Oh yeah. Just in case you wanted to do more of like a melee thing, there's totally like a full like dodge and parry system. And the armor you wear determines how much you can. Ow. Who did that? The armor you wear determines how. What is that symbol? How fast your like mana regens and stuff. And determines how many dodges you have. See, like magic users are supposed to dodge. Ow. Why isn't this hitting? Wow. Looks like a grave island. Iron, I don't need iron right now. We have discovered the swamped crypt. And as soon as I got up here, everything got real foggy and creepy. Okay. Before I enter here, I'm gonna go grab a yogurt real quick. I have sufficiently stuffed my mouth full of yogurt. Also, welcome back from the ad. Sorry. Okay. So the swamp crypt. We're gonna go inside and see what's inside it. Whoa. Okay, we're taking a dive here. Alright, come with me, guys. Ow. Or blast. Okay, see, watch my assassins go. They attack particularly fast. Good job, guys. Cheese pie. Like I said, the summons are like these are not I don't think these are the best summons. I think they probably do the most damage though. But I don't think they're the best. I think the crawlers are the best because they have a really small hitbox. They have a really small hitbox, which is not only good for them getting stuck in doorways like this and like blocking you off. Sometimes they do that. Sometimes they have a hitbox for some reason. Other times they don't. But the crawlers, they don't really ever have a hitbox, so. That's definitely some sort of missling. Good thing I have. Magic missile! Oh. Yeah, take care of the stump. I can't aim at that for some reason. Garlic. Yeah, anything that doesn't move is like screwed. Ooh, a statue. Robbie was just like you and me. That's what made him the best. A friend of the poor and the downtrodden. He showed the pompous fools where they belong. Glory to Robbie of the Grubwood. It's like Robin Hood. Except Robbie. Oh, this takes me back out. Okay. Well, that was cool. I feel like I probably missed something in there. I went way north. Why does it keep getting randomly foggy? Okay, Retro. Good luck with stream, alright? Thank you for modding for me. Wither's hideout. What's that? Like Withers from Baldur's Gate? Aw, you're so sweet, Retro. What are these guys? Platforming section. Oh, here we go. That's the way I came. That's the entrance. Okay. Bye, Retro. Have good luck with stream. Have fun. Oh, here. Let me get you a shout out. Oh wow, that's it. This is just a way out. Another short little dungeon. Cool, okay. I want to go around this road in the back. Does the road end here? Shit. make this jump, I swear. No problem, Retro. Alright, fuck it. I leveled up, perfect. Okay. I've officially made up the health loss. What do I want to put points in now? I guess crit damage, right? I don't have anything else that really boosts spell power in like a raw area. I've started using wands a little more. Yeah, we'll do that after I put points in the crit. Because I don't always use a wand, but I do always need to do more crit damage. Oops, wrong thing. That's the only quest I have. Already done that one. Those are more farmers. Okay, let's aim north and see what's up that way. It's like this bridge system. Are there any trolls underneath this bridge? Nope,
Hold
just
your
these
ground.
guys.
Blow for blow! You'll fall to my...
prepared for anything. You fight like...
Looks like we found another thing. Maybe this will unlock. Nope. And make this jump. Whoosh. Okay, let's see. Oh, they're talking about an elephant. Guess they've never seen an elephant before. Take this pudding. Are these enemies? Yeah, they're enemies. Oh, I can open this now. Shit, let's see what's inside. Training grounds. Are we in for some combat? Oh shit. Are you guys ready for this? Back me up. Ow. this one doesn't have as much health as the other ones. We beat him. He was tough. Those guys are no joke. Let's touch this, though. Fragment of the memory of a beloved child. Gather a memory shard. Oh, okay, so that was just like a little trial of combat, I guess. Oh no, we do got some dudes to talk to. It's you again.
We meet again, Lost Prince. I was mistaken about our previous encounter. I erred in thinking I had unraveled what the Pale Lady had planned for the both of us. But I should have known better than to presume or anticipate the moves of someone as shrewd as her. I am tired, Prince. I am so terribly tired. I feel burned out. I can't weave anymore. I don't want to. Never imagined that such a moment could come. What a truly sorrowful thing. To accept that all things must finally fade.
Yeah, right, bro. You really feeling him right now.
You meeting me? As I mentioned upon your first visit, I thought it was just a coincidence. A fortunate weave of various events that, under a different alignment of stars and smaller choices, would never have come to pass. However, it turns out that I was meant to fulfill a specific role, and it was not to weave new life as I once believed. To weave bridges between you and her despair. Bridges that would allow you to gather the memory shards. She used me, yet I cannot even bring myself to be angry with her. I see now that she seeks to restore the bonds that once were, before her world shattered and fell into ruin. The pain of a mother who has lost her child, it is difficult to comprehend, especially for us. For centuries, we never had to face loss, and then only by gazing upon you humans, we had to deal with the idea of death. To live in a world in which everything has to die, such a horrible and terrifying thing.
What? That's it, ow. Ow. Ow.
Her desire was to bring her son back. I understand that, but can't really empathize with it. Understanding others has always been the strength of humankind.
Wow.
Sure. For now, I just want peace. I don't want the weirdness. I don't want to weave. I don't want to feel. She hopes that by restoring her son's memory, she will finally bring him back. The Pale Lady wants to put you on a proper path. Yet she does not realize how daunting and impossible this challenge truly is. But those driven by despair rarely measure their actions with reason. Places like this one, or the one where we met before, were chosen by the Pale Lady for a reason. On their own, they're nothing more than aberrations twisted by the weirdness. To bridge your reality and ours, someone had to weave the passages. That someone was me. In both instances, I believed all my efforts were aimed at weaving a new Fordweller, for the first time in centuries. But the truth was far from that. The Archspire was a bridge to the place where her son was born. In that cave, I wove the prints from the threads of the weirdness granted to me by the Pale Lady. They were resonating with great desire. It seems the place we stand in now was marked as the place where I had to create the next passage. Since we lost the war against your kind, we retreated to Tuathan, severing ourselves from the rest of Avalon. All the while, the weirdness has continued to change. It has grown wilder, more untamed, and far harder to control, even for us. For centuries, places like this seemed lifeless, stripped of their potential. And then the spark began to return. It was then that I resumed my work. I did not dare to peer beyond my lost prince. I feel that what lies ahead is bound to a profoundly intimate and ineffably personal aspect of the Pale Lady. It is between you and her. Prince, it is time to go. Leave me behind. I played my role in this spectacle. Hopefully that will grant me freedom. Farewell.
Oh.
There's no greater joy than watching how a son, born of desire, grows. There's no greater despair than watching how a son, born of one's own thought, perishes.
Everything is all red and bloody. Hi there.
And now you stand here, hidden deep within. And even I cannot fathom what my heart feels. Still torn, for you are not wholly him, my son, my prince of Tuathan. Yet there is a flicker of joy within me, for you carry the soul of an Arthur, whose life was chosen for my son. This means the fragments of memory I gathered and kept safe may be saved. The heart, bleeding and plagued. A fragment of me, of my despair, accidentally brought into existence upon the homelands. My tears seeped into your soil, birthing a terror that became inseparably bound to your kind. The Spectre, the Red Death. Unintentionally, I could not have foreseen what such an entanglement of our realities would bring. I could not have known the depths of pain wrought by the loss of a beloved child. When it started to spread, I couldn't find a way to stop it. I am so terribly sorry. Arthur believed that abandoning the homelands would stop the plague. The Red Church committed truly horrific acts in their desperate attempt to halt the blight. Yet, no matter what you humans do, The plague will always return. It's like a curse cast upon your kind. And so, you will drown in my tears. I want my son back. You walk your own path, yet you will be faced with choices. I hope that, among them, you will find a way to bring my son back. However, I cannot impose my will upon you. It took me a long time to understand that not everything should be demanded by force. I believe so. And you are already working tirelessly toward this, whether you realize it or not. Since my son's fate became entwined with that of Arthur, the King of Mortals, it is necessary to reconstruct the soul of the ruler whose essence you carry within your heart. You will also need the fragments of my son's memory, the ones I so carefully concealed for you to find. Beyond that, the Weaver may possess something helpful. His life-giving spindle. It may prove invaluable when the final trial comes. If you manage to find him, take it. He is no longer bound by the places I created for him, where he could work in peace. I have a feeling he may have returned to his workshop, deep within the Forlorn Swords. It is a tale about the Prince of the Four Dwellers, who unexpectedly became the king of humankind. Arthur. We are connected. In the homelands, he heard my call from beyond the mists. It guided him to Avalon. I met him during his journey. I gifted him with the sword, the specter of which you now carry within yourself. He is someone very dear to me. Someone I lost decades ago, whose soul found a new body in your lands. Oh, the Weaver. I remember the spark of joy that lit up his pale face when he saw what emerged from the threads of weirdness I gifted him. A living being, brimming with such boundless potential. So vibrant with life. He always had a fondness for my child. He called him the Prince. In the homelands, I saw a powerful thing that we Four Dwellers lacked. It was love, one of many emotions I had to learn. We lived in a world where everything was potent and possible. It made us live a life where we were drowning in decadence. I longed for something more. Our emotional structure was much less complicated than yours. You were quite an inspiration.
See, so they're like weird, I don't know, extra-dimensional aliens or something.
As you already know, we found a way to gaze upon the homelands. My son was fascinated by humans. Fascinated by your impermanence and fragility. When one has to deal with entropy and decay, everything suddenly gains far greater significance, doesn't it? He must have desired to live the life of a human. Perhaps it is one of the most powerful manifestations ever achieved by a Four Dweller. Yes, I am fully aware that my will to bring Arthur to the shores of Avalon brought war and ruin upon my own kin. What would you have me say? There are no proper words for this. I will simply fall silent. Draw your own conclusions. Yes, although that was a horribly distorted part of me, living as if it were another life. Now I feel more whole. The emptiness is sharper. The sorrow far more profound. One aspect of the potential of the weirdness is that it can serve as a tool. For that, I needed a craftsman. Someone who could sense even the thinnest threads of that potential as part of a greater whole. Every Fore-dweller could manipulate the weirdness to some degree. But not all did so with the finesse of the Weaver. He could harness that potential for something far, far greater, like weaving a new life, for example. My skills lay elsewhere. Among them was the ability to peer beyond the horizon of our civilization, to see a different world, a world without the weirdness, a world filled with meaning and purpose, constructed through intricate connections. A single living organism, yet full of individuality at the same time. I feel that sometimes you do not realize just how extraordinary your land truly was. Are you sure? If you have anything to ask, ask now. This may be our last meeting before the end of things. I am listening. Are you? This may... So, it is done. I am glad my heart could host you. I hope you will succeed in reaching the goal you pursue. You leave this place with another shard. Use the memory of my son wisely. Farewell.
Damn. Kicked out again. Talked to two weird god-like beings and kicked back out. Oh, we have 3 points now. Holy shit. Okay. Wow, then. That was definitely something. Holy shit. Okay. I think, let's see, what time is it? It's almost 8 o'clock. I think that might be where I call it for today. Let me see who is... Oh, yeah. I'm gonna look around this area for more side quests to do, and then the next time I play this, we'll do, I don't know, a couple side quests in this area, and maybe 1 or 2 that I missed in the last area, and then we'll look at going into Act 3. So yeah. So that's gonna be where the stream ends on the YouTube side of things. Thanks for watching on YouTube, everybody. Bye, YouTube. Bye.